Uh-oh. We have a bit of a situation here. Um, I was trying to reply to you, Golden, in OBS, and the chat decided to freeze, and I'm not getting any more feedback from it. So, hmm, that's gonna be an issue. I really don't want to mess with the program so as to not interrupt the broadcast. So let's see if I can do a little sneaky workaround here, and maybe just pull up the chat from Twitch directly, so I have it in as a small window on my second monitor. I know it's not particularly efficient, but well, you know, too damn lazy to just end and restart the broadcast. That's my problem. Instead, I'm gonna sit here for the next 10 minutes and troubleshoot a minor inconvenience. That's the way that's the way I do things here, I guess. Um, how did you chat settings? There was a oh, there we go. Pop out chat. That'll do it. Hey, there we go. Now I can actually just overlay this on top of my OBS and pretend this is the actual chat I'm looking at. Perfect. Anywho, after all that nonsense, I hope all you guys are ready for celebrating a very important holiday. I'm not sure you're aware that that is the case. That's right. Today is International Rise of the Triad Appreciation Day. That's what we're all here, right? It's not like there's anything else particularly important happening on February the 14th. Oh, no, 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 no. But, you know, regardless, happy Valentine's to all of you. And especially those who decided to forfeit any of their plans today just to spend this romantic time with me here on this Twitch channel. I love you all the same. Okie dokie, let's get back into the rhythm. Loud. If I could just how insane the volume gets. Oh, that is much too loud. Sure, let's dial that down in game. Put it at like a comfy... oh, I don't know, about 60% I'd say. Seems reasonable. And we shall restore our game on... was it Try Them Cowboy? No. Boom 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 is the last mission we stopped on. Ready? And then make sure I have this still on deck so I can follow what's happening. Okay. Seems all in order. Actually, just one more thing. Yeah, my little trusty notepad. Gotta make sure that it's here, because we got some things to talk about tonight. A lot video game related as well, due to the state of play which occurred earlier on, and some pretty cool announcements happening. So I am excited to talk about them later on. 66 kills and 44 secrets, one of which we already discovered when I wouldn't be able to tell you what it is because, I mean, we just loaded in. Take that armor, thank you very much. Yo, it's him! The meme eat lead guy. Wow. Talk about a one tanky customer. Picked like a full magazine's worth of lead into him. I guess he was the one eating lead this time around. Definitely not gonna be a recurring enemy type later on. Oh, no, no. As if I need any more rocket launchers to choose from. Oh well, we'll keep those on deck as reserves. In case I go absolutely ham on firing projectiles. There are not bullets. Oh. There's another one of them. Let's see how you like. A face full of missiles. Probably would have worked better if it was concentrated fire, to be fair. We have a flight power up here, but I don't want to necessarily waste it just yet. We'd rather clean this place first, and then explore my leisure. So we can make the most of it and potentially uncover more secrets that way. Anything in this alcove? No. Figures. Ah. This one, however, has another flight charge. And one more. Ooh. Sure pack a punch. In this case, we might want to try the drunk missile. Not too sure if that's gonna be a good alternative. See, with the introduction of those heavy troopers, I actually have more of an incentive to use my heavy artillery. We kind of got a taste of that as the robots came into play, which can only be damaged through missiles. These guys, not necessarily, but obviously it's way more efficient if I just go ballistic on their asses. Get off the trampoline, good sir. I'm here on a very important killing. Nice. Doesn't save me the hassle. Okay, we gotta push over here. Unless we gotta find the mechanism that unlocks it. Also, this is still insanely loud, so let me try and dial it down, because it may not be as obvious on your guy's side, but I'm getting drowned myself. Try to talk over the in-game audio. Alright, this feels way more optimal. Uh-oh. My guy, you could be a very good pitcher for a baseball team. The way you check those nades from a whole screen away. Oh, now where did you come from, my good sir? Seemed like you phased out a wall on me. We haven't exactly done fake walls yet. Not from what I remember of the past levels. You wait right there while I grab another bazooka. No wonder we had like 3 of them. Oh. And now this stash unlocked. So I'm glad I ran back to resupply. Alternatively, I could just abuse their AI. Save them the precious munitions by having them end their own life of their free will. Interestingly, the oh, well, that could have ended the run prematurely. But yeah, the napalm wave can totally hit me with the insane pushback. Something to keep well in mind as we carry on. That right here is exactly the reason why we have all those flight power-ups. Well, at least part of it. You could have just moved out of the way, you know. Hey, not my problem. Oh, that's another movable wall. Albeit not through conventional means. That seemed a little too mean. Considering those two traps seem to be running simultaneously. So one way or another you are dealing a damage. Did that open? It seems so. So I still have to run back here annoyingly. Actually no. So what did that switch operate? Ah. I see. Nope. Let's get a move on. Make the most of these free armor sets. As long as I'm on the move, the grenades aren't that big of a deal. And he can't really fire at me with the rifle due to stun lock. Man, so far this map sure lives up to its name, because there is a lot of explosions happening. It is a fun place full of sunshine and rainbows. And the point of all this was, I guess, to grab a free armor. Because we got another opening up here. Mind you, before I leave, I'll make sure to fly around and search for collectibles. Going this one, since it's out there in the open. I didn't expect we'd be seeing each other so soon. John, the Rise of the Triad. Does the grain throw have a specific aggro range? Because if so, it is a good potential exploit. Even more so than the one we already found with their AI. There's gotta be a way to get past that torture device without getting sliced into pieces. Probably from a different angle, I reckon. Or, hear me out, this is again where flight comes in handy. Oh boy. I mean, that could have saved me some hassle earlier. Oh, okay. Sure. That's, perfectly reasonable. Where to next? Down south by the looks of it. Where we should meet, well, that's remaining opposition. Oh. There's more happening around here. Which I have, walked past. Oh, right, because there's a door here I never went through. Okay, gotta remember to do that. Nice smell an exit. However, we will leave it be. Oh. Talk about a fake out. Thankfully, we're not completely shut off, so I can backtrack. And I absolutely need to, because we got the whole squad in our case. The death platoon, if you will. And I'm not engaging those guys without some support from my trusty old friend, Mr. Firebomb. Engage! Let's try and draw a few more to capitalize on our raw, explosive capacity. And there we go. Certainly seemed a lot more intimidating at first, but the layout of the map was to our advantage. I'll come back here later to have a fresh firebomb on me. We can carry on with us to whatever challenges the game comes up with next. That's definitely not worth the trouble. Still, we have 4 more kills and 3 more secrets, so not a lot. Some plain leftovers. Yo, what's running? How you doing, my buddy? Old pal? Compadre? Happy Valentine's. What are your streaming plans for the day? Because I don't assume you'll be hitting town. It's not what the cool kids do, after all. What, imagine inviting a girl out? What are you, a nerd? Now what did that switch do? The age-old question. Could be far across the map for all I know. Oh, you'll be sure to treat yourself to some nice beef jerky. Sometimes that's all a man needs. Oh, absolutely. I was gonna wait for No Further Impact to show up because he's one of our resident Blood Omen aficionados, but dude, after 20 years of drought, we're eating good. Finally a new Kane game, and it looks pretty good. I do like the crispy art style. Funnily enough, it has more in it of a Castlevania than the actual Vania that was announced during State of Play. They might get to it eventually. I think since Defiance has been confirmed, I'm gonna say they'll do Blood Omen 2 next, if they're going by a kinda sorta post-Soul Reaver chronological order, and then they'll look back into the OG. Which at that point, you know, would have to be like a full rework, grounds up. I don't imagine they would just do some minor touch-ups to it. Which, I don't know. I get that the first Blood Omen is by today's standards rough around the edges, but it is a charming game and does fine enough of a job at being a Zelda-like. So if Crystal Dynamics chose instead to just keep the classic format, but do a graphic overhaul instead and improve the control scheme for modern standards, I mean, I take it. I think that'd be the ideal workaround for it. It makes me wonder though, because Silicon Knights was involved in development of the first, but since the studio is long defunct, I don't know, I guess ownership of the first game belongs solely to Crystal Dynamics now, so they can just do whatever they please, pretty much. Regardless, I'm definitely gonna have to earn my right to stream Defiance first, because We still have Soul River 2 to get through. And that'll be after I'm done with my Rise of the Triad vacation time. Not exactly all that excited for Soul River 2, considering how mixed of an experience I had with the first, but you know, for the sake of the story and the fact that I'm already so engrossed in the world building, sure, I will persevere. Did I ever activate the suite? Because I sure as hell don't remember using that bounce pad. I want to say yes, but let's double check. Oh, we definitely have. Oh, that's... It's not very nice of you, game. Absolutely, horrendous treatment. And I lost some valuable progress because of it. Neat. Well, should have kept up with my saves. Oof, it's so easy to get stuck on those. The beauty of playing first person and not being able quite to tell how large your character model is. This is all weapons. Oh, I can really use some extra health, to be fair. One way or another, I'm gonna have to deal with this mess. Let's clean up the exit area first, and then we can think about completing our exploration. Could be an opening here, maybe? Nope. Alright, boys. Line up neatly, please, so I can give all of you with this awesome weapon of mass destruction. Surely a thing of beauty, this firebomb. Okay, seems like we got nothing going on by the exit. So we're back to square one in terms of what I found. Oh, did I unlock this somehow? That part of the wall definitely did not open before. Oh, never mind. Dang it. My hopes raised for nothing. Do we want to fly around the map now? I feel this will be the appropriate time to spread our wings. It's not like I need all these zonks, but if given the opportunity, I shall indulge. Now let's make use of this while it still lasts. And get this guy. Awesome. Now I can leave technically with full health. Well, that's assuming I don't lose it all on any more booby traps. That we may have lying in wait. Oh, this is definitely something like minor. Tucked away somewhere. There's a fire pit out of bounds here, which is messing with me, because it makes me think that there might be a hidden wall somewhere, but I haven't been able to track it down, and it's really getting on my nerves. Because I mean, already been there, but haven't really got anything out of it. I mean, may as well. It's not like I have any better leads on how to go around said level. At least I'll get one kill closer to completion. Yeah, there's this switch here, but again, I was never quite able to figure out what it does. It's seemingly very random, and you can manipulate it as you please. Would actually be nice to see. Right here on the main map, if it moved the wall someplace. And good luck with that. Yeah, beats me what purpose this serves. Well, time for more aimless running around and hoping for the best. Oh, this seems like a very minute detail that if you fail to notice, then you pretty much won't know how to go about it. Well, let me tell you, I'm definitely not spending the rest of the night trying to overanalyze. Because we still have way more cultists and their foot soldiers to deal with. Come on, game. Don't you FOMO on me, because, by goodness gracious, I am gonna leave eventually. Once I'm tired of your nonsense. And methinks that's exactly what's gonna happen, because I really can't be arsed to inspect every nook and cranny. Since at this point I'm pretty sure we got everything. At least everything that seems obvious to me. Ooh, that could have been the end of me. Oh well. You win some, you lose some. You win! Oh, there you go. That was actually the, and the hunt begins. The world is safe. Oh, that's it. End credits. You won the battle hunt, but when the Oscurids return, will you be ready as they wage their dark war? Armed with only a pistol and $30, you must stop the minions of El Oscuro before they kill millions of innocent people. But for now, hey, enjoy the medal received and take a vacation. You've earned it. Maybe on San Nicolas Island. Thanks for playing. If you like The Hunt Begins, continue your adventure in Dark War. Why, thank you, Rise of the Triad Des. We'll be sure to carry on. But, believe it or not, am I late? Kinda. The credits already ended. Developers of incredible power shall return. in the Rise of the Triad, the Dark War. But we're actually gonna head back to The Hunt Begins, because you may have noticed that with the secret level included, we've only really gone through 8. So where does that put the 3 remaining ones they missed? Well, about that. They're unlocked behind a super secret of sorts. Which is easy to miss. It's on the very first map. I know, because I actually have looked this up for the sake of trying to maximize the most of this playthrough. And ideally playing through as many maps as possible. So let me see if I remember this off memory. Apparently we gotta go here behind the spotted plant. Unlock this wall, which I've gotten to before. But there should be more here than meets the eye. Yeah. I think I missed this pressure plate previously, which should open up another passage for us someplace. Okay, we might actually have to wait around for it now, because this super secret path to the exit is only active between 3 to 5 minutes into the level playtime. So you don't get a whole lot of leeway. And essentially, if you blink, you miss it. A very John Romero-esque approach to certain secrets. Not that big of a fan of these kind of really obscure hidden goodies. But hey, why don't we just sit around here, see what happens. Oh, Ronan, if you're still here, did you see the news on Diablo because of the 30th anniversary? They really went ham with some of the additions. Especially with just designing a whole ass new class for 3 separate games. Talking about Warlock, of course. And they're actually releasing Diablo 2 on Steam, which makes me feel silly for copying it on the Blizzard launcher in the first place, but who could have known back then? Oh, there you go, I heard a lift move. Someplace. So it should be active now. Question is, where? Pretty sure it was around here. I have to, do the thing. Hang on, let me actually look this up. Have it in my browser. see, so it's touch the plate and push toward the opposite corner to reveal a hidden yet locked door. Okay, so it should be in the same chamber. Our question remains open only between 3 to 5 minutes into the level, so wait for it and hop into the labor behind it when the time comes. So we should be meeting all the criteria, pretty sure. Or we could just restart the level due to my own foolishness. It's also acceptable. Fine, I'll give myself more time to properly figure this out. So the wait continues. We could run shoot some bad guys in the meantime. As the minutes before I'm allowed to access the thing. Maybe even grab a rifle. It would be nice to carry with me to this secret stretch. I might not be able to pull it out because it's further in to the map. And I'd rather make sure I get the sequence correctly. We did hear a mechanism release after the 3-minute mark hit, so gotta be patient. Come on. Wanna play more exclusive Rise of the Triad maps? There we go, something open up. Shit, where is that exactly? Really can't tell. Oh, there we go. Just got to push it at a very specific angle, it seems. We're in, boys. And hey, we don't walk off without a rifle. Which is much appreciated. Nice try, amigo. There is another one. Somewhere up there. How do we get to it? Ah, I see. Lift antics. They sure make you work for reaching these 3 extra levels. You joke, my guy, but I didn't even get to the part where there are actually only warp mode accessible maps in this game. Oh, well. I guess we're doing all that over again, huh? It's fine. We got the procedure down to a T now. We know what to do. Also, how you doing, bud? You got a little tipsy yesterday, so assuming you were out drinking with the lads? Having plenty of fun? Ooh, what was the show? Do tell. My friend, the older you get, the more you begin to realize just how fragile the human body is and how easy it is to twist a joint by just stretching yourself into an awkward position. Sweet. Hope you boys had a lot of fun. Also, thank you for pointing out that Blizzard, along with all the other announcements for the 30th anniversary, supported rolling out a series of concerts worldwide. It just so happens that this particular orchestral rendition will be happening at the same venue that I'm going in late June for the Persona Music Festival. So if I book in for the Diablo gig, I'm basically going on the same month, early on and late, into 2 different events. Which I would love to, because the 2 near musical sessions I've been to have definitely shown me that live shows featuring classical music played by a proper orchestra or just a talented musician, they put you in a particular mood that listening to a soundtrack on your own just doesn't do it. It's almost a spiritual experience, just sitting there in the audience and engrossing in all the instruments come to life. Plus, hey, any excuse is good to go and listen to Tristram played live, which, I mean, it's pretty much a given. It's like one of the most iconic themes from the Diablo series period. Now, my hope is that there's gonna be at least a couple of songs from the Diablo 1 OST played. To this day, I would say that is probably my favorite from all the games, just because how eerie and foreboding it is. Like, the guy who made those compositions, he's definitely disturbed in some capacity, because who in their right mind would think about putting the sound of crying children into a musical piece? I mean, sure, it's describing hell, but, you know, it's so easy to follow these moving pads. I wouldn't exactly be opposed to it. You know what would be even funnier? If they actually went along with it. If, assuming a Diablo 1 remake is greenlit, they sneak in the newly announced Warlock for the rest of the series as an extra class for D1 as well. It would definitely be funny, considering that with Diablo 2 Resurrected, as Moo pointed out, they haven't given the Warlock any classic sprites. So if they rework the game grounds up, they would definitely have to put in the work to give him a unique appearance. Unless they just decide to, I don't know, reskin the wizard or the monk. Alright, here we go. Prelude to a kill. And speaking of dying, I'm only sitting on one health bar, which is, you know, not particularly reassuring. I have yet to try Warlock in any of the two games, that being D2 and D4. But from what I've read on this gimmick, how he takes control of a demon, that seems like it could be a fun idea. Especially if you just get to, say, commit to try and keep a enslaved demon alive with you and just keep buffing it throughout its servitude towards you. It's fine, running. Who cares about lore consistency? Well, for the most part, Blizzard has been good about weaving consistent narratives, at least in terms of the Diablo universe. Can't speak about that in terms of what's going on with World of Warcraft. I am mildly aware that the story beats have been a little wacky at times with that one. So how are we feeling about the Horagic Cube coming back to D4? Our beloved trinket of fun times. Oh, despite the small kill count, this is a pretty intricate map. I do get where you guys are coming from. At the end, it's the gameplay that matters the most. But I will say, for what it's worth, I have enjoyed a lot what they did with Inaris and Lilith in D4. I think it was a great story, awesome dynamic happening between the two. Got a satisfying conclusion out of it. And if they do go with D5 eventually, I hope they keep the same kind of high. Especially since the cinematics were awesome. Like, if there's one thing that Blizzard does good, it's definitely the cutscenes. They add in so much into the immersion factor. How do we get this key that I have seen prior? Where even is it? Here? Did I just keep walking past it? Huh, guess so. Okay, neat. That's one whole secret out of 8, believe it or not. You know, funny you bring that up, Ronin, the discrepancy between the gear and your character level, because actually I've run into that conundrum in Shadow of War just recently. I'm at a part of the game where you basically have to conquer a couple of regions as Talion before you're allowed to move on with the story, and there is a severe level difference between the orcs you encounter in one region compared to one. So you run into a case where you're like following all the quests and plot up to this point, but you're like level 22, say, and then you move into the next logical area, and surprise, the orcs are level 40, which well, the answer to that is obviously you have to grind somehow, right? Yeah, but if you do it the intended way, it's slow as hell. So people have developed an interesting workaround to it, where in online conquest, they'll set up fortresses inhabited by high-level orc captains that happen to have basically all of the in-game weaknesses a leader orc can have. So they're basically glass cannons that you one-shot with your bow, and you get 5k XP per pop. So in a matter of 5 minutes, you can basically level up 10 times by just running through a siege. That's the kind of community effort I appreciate, where people developed innovative ways to streamline the grind process. I love Stranger of Paradise, but let me tell ya, I wouldn't want to go through that progression system all over again, because, oh boy. If you really want to engage with high-level content, you absolutely have to hop in on the grind and make sure your character and party are super optimized to be able to take on post-DLC content. Well, Frosty, I'm sure you'll be enjoying my playthrough of Neo 3 whenever I get to it. Once again, saving you the trouble of actually having to play the video game. See you on the nice game. Silver key, you say? Where is that one? Right here. And that's behind that door, apparently. I think I'm gonna be particularly hunting for all the secrets here, because you can see this level is just a massive maze. And it's gonna take absolutely ages trying to pinpoint all the nuances. so what was behind here that required a key? Wait, is this where the exit is? Oh yeah. That sure explains a lot. There's a little chunk here that we haven't been to, so I could check if there's a wall here that we can push. Especially since somehow one enemy managed to get by me. Oh, I did those day one. Don't fret, my dude. I will not say no to free collapse pieces on any given occasion. Oh, I see. This is where we actually started off, right? Yep, sure is. So, can we connect that to here? Or is that just purely for decoration? Brother, I got really lucky with my pulls because after watching the last Balin broadcast, I was like, well, since Alva is coming first for the Corpuscent story event that we're finally getting, it is an easy skip for me, which means I could go ham and try to get V2 Vector and her signature weapon, and, well, it took most of my collapse pieces, but we're there. I do have now the optimal setup on my burn squad. Simply now waiting for Lorelei to drop eventually, and then I'll have a nice symbiosis of both the old burn meta and the gimmick that the new units carry. I'm already in love with just how much mileage Vector gets from Lewis being in the team and dealing so much extra overburn status ticks. It's crazy. With Yuhi, I'm just glad that they decided to go the custom procurement banner path, because that means that I'll at least have V1 guaranteed, even if I get unlucky with my rolls. The plus side is I won't be 50-50 spooked by a character I don't want. Now, any consecutive attempts, so that's a different story altogether, but, well, we'll worry about those when we get past the initial hurdle. I would love to get Yuhi to V3, where essentially her first big advancement milestone happens, and at that point she's viable to put outside of her Fizz team setup, because then she basically works for any elemental squad. So I'd essentially head it there as a 4th on pretty much any given setup I have until I can finish off any of my other teams. Hydra is basically there, it's just that with Liu's announcement, I will eventually want to take her in to replace Sabrina. And then my Hydra setup will be fully complete. Or at least, Sabrina is just there because I didn't really have a good 4th alternative, and she does have some benefits when you pair her with Tololo, basically enabling the ladder to gain even more from Hydra boosts. You know what? Let's not tally here much longer. Instead, move on to the next map. Because this layout is just super easy to get lost in. Oh, there you were. We're just playing that all this time. What a guy. Wait, what's this map called? Jumping Jehoshaphat. What did Tom Hall mean by this? Oh. Oh, this looks fun. And by fun I mean I sure as heck don't want to fall, because it's gonna end in tears. I will admit though, it's a pretty bold design choice that we haven't seen utilized yet. There's one enemy shooting me from somewhere, but they could be situated lower. It all comes down to whether you want the second game-breaking unit or one of the best support units in the game. Both require a lot of commitment, which is why, let's be honest, unless you're a whale, you gotta pick your dolls. It's heartbreaking, I know, because ideally I want to adopt all of them if I could, but as the commander, I have to make some very grave decisions and call the shots when needed. I'm so excited for Corpusant, dude. I mean, ever since I played the 9th main campaign, but Thorns and Daisies, I got really hooked by the story. So, I only have a feeling part 1 and 2 left to do, and then I'm pretty much caught up on the narrative up to this point. Not counting the character story events that I missed before getting engaged in Girls Frontline. Which I've been pretty much playing for half a year now. Crazy to think how long it's been already, huh? Huh. Shockingly, this is not insta-death. Which I would expect from playing a Doom map. Looks like there is a reason to drop down after all. gonna be taking some damage for sure. Still, there's pickups and a key. Once the Yuki banner is done, I'm pretty much just holding out till the next big story event, which people have been deciphering from the vague hints Yuzon gave during the end of the panel, that it's the next big doll community narrative point, which, you know, I'm happy about. I do like Ulrich's squad quite a bit, so I'm happy to see the big old dork potentially make another comeback. That's what I really like about her character, by the way. On the surface glance, you're like, hey, check out this cool Valkyrie-inspired doll with a cool demeanor. But then you actually see how she acts. She's a big ol' dweeb. A lovable one, but still. A dweeb all the way. Right. This one's gonna be a doozy to get through. Because if you don't know what you're doing here, you're gonna make some leaps of faith from what I'm seeing. Well, can definitely mitigate some damage if I plan my jumps carefully enough. And I suppose that's what the maps wants you to learn. So hop on the jump at here, and then try and land here. Okay. Fair enough. This map seems like a tech demo you would put on a Rise of the Triad demo, just to show off, hey, we found a way to add verticality to the Wolf 3D engine. Hey, no for an impact. Listen, I was trying to hold out until you came over, but the beans have already been spilled, and we actually got to talk about the Legacy of Kain announcements from State of Play. So, how are you feeling about Defiance getting a remaster? And a completely new 2D game coming over. Honestly, kind of hyped for both. I know I didn't particularly have a smooth sailing experience with Soul Reaver, but I will be persevering. I will get through Soul Reaver 2 just to deserve the honor of playing Defiance, whenever that's out. And the 2D one looks pretty neat. Dude, Frosty, that's exactly what I said earlier in regards to, what's the, 2D Legacy of Kain called? Ascendance. It looks so much more of a EGA title than Belmont's Curse. See, here's one major gripe I have with the new upcoming Castlevania. They're leaning way too much into the Castlevania show aesthetic with it, for one. From a business perspective, I get it, because it was insanely popular, so naturally you would want to capitalize on the financial success. Eddie Shankar's abortion of a production achieved. However, let's not forget all the lore butchering that the Netflix show did to Castlevania. Mr. Shankar, I will not be forgetting the roundabout way of explaining why vampires are afraid of crosses because, oh, geometrical shapes scary. No, it's because Christ is king and Christianity is a thing that exists in Castlevania. The Belmonts are using Bibles, traditional Christian imagery, crosses to fight vampires, and now you're telling me that, oh, the church is actually the bad guy here. Ugh. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to go on a tangent, but really this whole religion bad debacle just makes me roll my eyes at this point, because it's been done so many times and by the books that they're not even trying to do like any valid critique anymore. Because yeah, I will accept that throughout history the Catholic Church has been known to do some pretty vile stuff, and it's worth remembering about it, but completely dismissing all that religion has done for preserving Roman philosophy, culture, and also spreading education among Europe and then the world as a whole. Come now. How many cats are we talking of? Because I know one is already quite a headache. But then you said plural, so that's at least two. Okay, not too bad, but still. Like I said, even one can be a handful. Unless they happen to be very chill cats, in which case... Oh, that's fine then. That used to be the case with my cat. He was pretty much the Garfield type, who would just eat and sleep most of his days, and occasionally when he felt like, just come around and cuddle. Oh, yo, we might actually get full completion on this one. Cool. Small, but pretty unique map design. I would say this is definitely one of my favorites so far. Oh, we actually had a similar case happen at some point where a stray cat happened to cross by our household, and she was half feral at that point. You could tell that this cat spent quite a bit of time outside. But we eventually took her in and handed her over to our grandma, so she could also have some company at the house, because at that point my grandfather had severe Alzheimer. So at least, you know, an animal would help her keep her mind off the fact that she would have to take care of Grandpa all day. And that cat got so attached to my grandmother that besides her and my mom, she was like the only people she was willing to let pet her. Just got that protective. You have done well. This level is toast. Unlocked enabled cheat codes. Code dipstick. Short code dash ek. Next up we have Gadzooks. Ah, so vastly different personalities. Do they come from the same family, or just different cats that she happened to adopt at different periods of time? Hey now, this is a beat we haven't heard before in the game. I'm digging the farty bass. Genetics are sure an interesting subject, because you could have twins born at the same time, but they could be like completely different people, even despite a similar physical appearance, but just vastly different personalities. Okay, seems like we're getting more fun with lifts. So let's see where else we can go from here. Right, that's gonna require another key. So besides Legacy of Kain games that happened to be announced during that state of play, the highlight for me, definitely Death Stranding 2, finally coming over to PC. Which is for sure gonna double the sales and essentially blow a second wind into the game's sales. I still find it amusing that this got announced just now instead of the Game Awards, which in my little headcanon makes me think that Kojima did have it prepared for Jeff Keighley's event, but because DS2 didn't win the Game of the Year, he was like, you know what, Jeff? I'm packing my bags and save my business for State of Play instead. Nice. I love cats of all sorts and kind. They're pretty much my favorite household pet. I mean, I'm big on dogs too, but if you actually ask me to hard pick between felines and canines, definitely the former. I think they're just closer to my own personality in terms of their more aloof behavior and going about their own ways. So I can kind of understand those animals more on a spiritual level. As for a favorite breed, probably Siamese. I just love the way those cats look with the chocolatey fur, blue eyes. Beautiful creatures all around. Oh, they did. I missed the State of Play live, but I did get to look for the trailers afterwards. And both indeed did get some exposure. Well, you know, RE9 was a given because that's Capcom's flagship franchise. They're never gonna back down on it. Well, Pragmata, they sure are placing high hopes with that game on becoming the next. Shucks, I didn't even know. They're clearly going for the Dead Space approach with the way Pragmata carries itself, but then you have the small girl companion, which adds a totally different vibe to it, but still fits with what the triple industry is all about now. Duo protagonist dynamics. I see what we're going for. We need to get the pressure plate combo going. And that should eventually unlock the key. Bit of a crisscross, but hey, neat idea. You'd hope it'd be for the wholesome reasons, Frosty, like the way I feel I need to protect the small bean from ender lilies. Because, actually, now that I bring it up, it's exactly the same dynamic. The bond that happens between Lily and her guardian knight, and the main dude from Pragmata, and the robot girl, but, well, knowing the way the internet acts, they certainly have a different reason why they've taken such interest in little android Missy. Absolutely, they would never have any ulterior motives going on with that character design. Especially going all hyper-realistic on the character model. How do you go to that alcove over here? I see some platforms I could jump over, but I don't seem to have the height for it. That seems like a secret I haven't unlocked. Unless you're meant to get down somehow from here? Thing is, you can't, because these pads boost you too high to just walk conventionally through. And there's no crouch mechanic, so yeah, I'm not sure how to go about that. Anyway, which keys do I have on me? Silver and gold. Silver was here, wasn't it? Yeah. You know, I haven't touched anything Metal Gear related in ages. Pretty much since playing MGR all those years back, but hey, I won't be opposed. I mean, we're pretty much getting Peace Walker and MGS4 on Steam. Which used to be just locked behind console exclusivity, so... Oh, for real? I'll keep that in mind then. That's actually really cool that they decided to bring back the online component. I mean, it also makes sense from a marketing standpoint, because if you're doing a remaster, that's gonna ensue more sales, and more sales means you could keep people invested a little longer. Speaking of potential co-op experiences, you have any interest in Crimson Moon? The very aggressively Darksiders-esque tile that was shown during State of Play? That's one of those cases where evidently the devs were inspired by several sources. So let's say Darksiders for a general gameplay sense, while the character designs definitely make me think they looked at the angels from the Diablo series and were like, you know what? we can have a protagonist rock that fit too.
Outsider.
I will be keeping an eye on it as well, because even if it's not Game of the Year material, as long as it plays fine, I think it could make for a cool little bonding time between us. Okay, I think we have all the keys in tow now. Which means Iron is up next. And that seems like it's gonna be the final zone we can interact with. I would say there's a little more we can find here, possibly. But alas, there's some trick to it. Maybe a push plate or switch we haven't found. Don't see anything up here, however. So it could be further into the map for all we know. Yeah, I'm in the same boat as Frosty. I already have so much lined up in terms of streaming alone that I'm easily gonna be busy for the next couple of months, gaming-wise. Don't even have to buy any new titles, really. Just work with what I have. And after I eventually wrap up Shadow of War, it's on to Persona 5 with me, which is easily gonna be another couple of months worth of commitment. Unless any new cool bundles happen to show up, I'm probably gonna be a little more conservative with my purchases. Maybe I'll spoil myself with something for when my birthday comes up in a little less than 2 months. We'll see. For now, I'm pretty content with what I have as far as selections go. I did notice that there has been a massive push lately for 2D side-scrollers, especially with bigger IPs concerned. They did announce God of War 1 alongside the remastered collection during State of Play. And despite what Macaw wrote in his review of the Cobra game, I would like to try it out at some point, because at the very least, aesthetically, it does look pleasant. It's pretty much what I would expect for a Cobra game to look like. Oh, absolutely. Lilies I can wholeheartedly recommend. Frosty was there doing the playthrough and he knows I almost cried during the credit scene. Just got that much emotion out of me. But from what I've seen of Magnolia, it's also had really good reviews, so seems like the devs managed to keep the same high from their first venture. If that's the case, then more power to those guys, and I hope they'll be cranking out even more awesome games. There is surely a way to get over here, especially with that pickup mocking me. Oh, could we? Nope, that's too tall of a jump. Gotta be a wall we can interact with then, someplace. These. Yep, I knew it. Huh. And it's not even the kind of opening I was expecting. Hey, this old dog here still knows where to potentially look for secrets. Still got that magic touch in me. So if anything, we'll at least be leaving with half the hidden goodies accounted for. This one, however, I never quite managed to find the mechanism for. Interestingly. Don't see anything too obvious, like a switch or anything of the sort. Unless it's tucked away somewhere, where the eyes can't see at first glance. Oh? Is that another one? Yeah, there's something going on with this one too. Wonder what's the trigger I missed? Where to look for it? How do you even get to that machine gun up there? Looks like you need a flight power up to activate. Oh? Apparently there was something down here. Ah, there we go. Well, don't mind if I do. So that's how you grab the gun. this still locked here? Yeah.
Before anything, the Asian girl in that donut shop was sexy as fuck. Right? Something about an older Asian. I would have fucked the daylights out of that Chinese lady. If I could fuck that Chinese lady, my life would be fucked. Fucking that Chinese lady is I can't fuck that Chinese woman.
Oh wait, can I adjust my height with this?
Sexy Chinese women usually have fuck that Chinese bitch, man. I'm quitting TikTok because that Chinese bitch broke. That Chinese slut will never see my business.
Nope.
That Chinese bitch has stolen my heart. Shit. That Chinese whore used to make me a nice bird. That Chinese
Still
bitch
can't quite make it past.
Oh,
but I can go here.
Chinese women apparently give the best intercourse. I want to fuck that Chinese lady at that donut. Chinese bitches around the world. We know that. That Chinese bitch wants to fuck me. It's official. That sexy Chinese bitch wants me to fuck her with the donuts. I want to fuck that Chinese bitch, but this bitch forgot one of the donuts. Sexy Chinese bitches give good donuts, but sexy Mexican. I wouldn't fuck that Chinese bitch if fucking that Chinese bitch cured cancer. Chinese sluts have played with my emotions.
Wait,
I would
what the
fuck
hell
the
is...
Chinese lady because she's
Oh,
sexy, right? She gives
over
me
here.
Me wanting to fuck that Chinese lady is the only reason I'm off myself, right? These are not from her. Fucking that Chinese donut lady is the only thing I really desire in life, right? I really want to fuck that Chinese lady on me. I would fuck the ethnicity out of that Chinese lady, right? I want to fuck the Chinese lady and give her... I want to fuck the Chinese lady and elope with her in Las Vegas. I'd let the Chinese lady molest me if I was not.
I need to really check up on how Jado is doing these days, because ever since him reconciliating with the Chinese lady, I haven't been keeping up with any of his clips. Hope those guys still have a blooming relationship going on. Let me save here, just in case I didn't leave a good restoration point prior. So not waste much time then, instead run over to over here where I definitely need the flight power up. What do you mean I can't go further down? That's annoying. So it's like a one-way from over there someplace? Huh. Seems like I got into a whole less different part of the secret. No. Is it out on Steam? By any chance? So, might give it a peep. Elaborating what you just pointed out, Frosty, I do feel bad for all the Dayan and Ulrich fans, because, boy, do those characters starve for any reruns. Besides the upcoming custom procurement banner, the last time I've seen them on rotation was actually during the one I got Swami from, all the way back last year when Perry's event was live. They really need to boost the character variety on some of these returning banners, because they're clearly playing favorites with certain characters. I don't even think I've seen Dushevna on any banner since I started playing, which is insane to think about. Oh, is she? Well, I stand corrected. I know it's Dayan, Yuhi, Ulrich for sure. I forget who was also part of the selection. But there's like 5 dolls to pick from, if I'm not mistaken. And there you go. That was the deluxe levels. And eventually we actually get to jump into Funky Mountain, which would normally be the second level of the first campaign. So by all accounts, we have now played all 11 missions. So with that in mind, we're now going to move on to Dark War. The Triad cult has taken over St. Nicholas Island, and they have LA in their sights. Stop their Dark War before it's too late. They can have California for all I care. How's that my problem? Oh, really need to finish this coffee because it's already gone cold. After ROTD, we're going back to Soul River, and I'm gonna stream through the second one. So I'll get to finish the duology. Further on, a lot depends on how me and Frost are gonna go about Lords of the Fallen. What do you mean? Skipping. I could be playing Rise of the Triad 2013 right now in this game. Here, let me show you. See? Rise of the Triad 2013. It's here. Yo, this edition actually sounds kind of sick. But, hold on. We could go even further into the past. Now, we'll stick to the midis because we love the MIDI format. Interesting is a very nice way of putting it. Probably the best part about the game as a whole is that Andrew Holsholt happened to compose the soundtrack for it. Oh, we actually get new difficulty levels here. I'm a chew toy. Will of Iron. Knees of Gelatin. I'm in my element. Lead. 2 words. Reaper Man. Ooh. We could raise an interesting argument here. Who do you guys think has a better tolerance for wonky games, me or Frost? Because certainly over my career I have persevered through a couple of video games that any sane person would have long forfeit. The Hunt cases an ancient monastery. There they are, says Kassat. Let's get back to the boat and inform HQ. Ha! The intruders, on that hill. There goes the ride home, says Barrett. Looks like the only way out is in. And thus we begin with In the Thick of It. I will hand it over to Frosty. As far as lanes go into making obscure games work, he is way ahead of the curve compared to me. I am willing to jump through some hoops, but man, actually trying to get original hardware to work on your home computer, that's a tall order you're asking me of. The right way. I already played Doom RPG the right way with actual working controls. Really fun game though. On the shorter side, sure, but Doom RPG? Pretty enjoyable, all things considered. Oh, sweet. I almost forgot about the Dusk RPG. Then again, the one New Blood project I'm keeping my eyes on the most is naturally the classic Fallout like they're working on. I'm not gonna deny it. I have a soft spot for walking sims because a lot of them tend to delve into the more esoteric and atmospheric stuff. Not to mention that so many of them are based on like someone's personal oniric experiences or dive into liminality, and I'm a sucker for those themes, so just that easily entertained. And I'm willing to put through what other people would consider boring padding just to immerse myself in the visuals. Oh yeah, how far are you into LSD Dreamulator? Because if I remember right, the game has like a full year's worth of cycle, right? Before it resets back into day one. If you're gonna be streaming LSD casually, one playthrough I'd say is more than enough, just to get a feel for the game and see a good bulk of the events that transpire. But if you really want to like go down the rabbit hole and get absolutely all of the content and alternate scenes, then yeah, you're in for the long ride. I forget if it's Dungeon Chill who was the first YouTuber I've watched covering LSD in depth and really explaining how the system works. But that's pretty much how I learned that there is a way to manipulate the in-game cycle to go down the path that you want to explore more. Which really says a lot about just how complex the game is, despite surface level appearance. Wish I had the Galkan when the shock troopers first appeared. That will be seeing them again this soon into the new episode. Who knows? Try to make the most out of this power-up while it lasts. 'Cause it's fun! This thing is already a tree because it's a one-hit kill, but the fact that it also comes with homing properties on the projectile just adds into the insanity. Right, I'm looking at my notes currently, and it seems I've covered almost everything that caught my eye during State of Play. Obviously, as a John Wick fan, I am excited about the upcoming video game. Seems like they're going for a prequel title. So, if they really wanted to be accurate with the flow of the movies, that game should have been developed by a AA team with a very low budget, because, oh boy, does the first John Wick movie feel like a someone's passion project. Not that it takes away from the quality of it, mind you, but there is a very distinct difference between the first and second John Wick when they got a budget. Also cool to have Keanu do the mocap and reprise his role as the Wickster, even if he's gonna have like maybe 100 lines of dialogue top in game, most of it being, yeah, okay. Hey, as long as he grabs that bag, it's all good. Since we haven't seen any gameplay footage, the question remains what kind of style they're gonna go for. And let me tell you right off the bat, the one correct way of going about the John Wick game is make it Max Payne. Just have it feel like Max Payne with satisfying gunplay and bullet time, and you got me hooked in. Have you ever watched the series Frosty? Because, yeah, if you weren't there during the heyday of John Wick's popularity, it is easy to be whatever on the franchise. They're really good action movies on their own, but getting in without all the hype attached can be a little daunting. You know what, fair. Unless you want more of the same, which is that, but with a bigger budget spent on sets and action scenes, yeah. It knows exactly what it is and just sticks to that format. The biggest disservice they've done to John Wick is the fact that they're turning it into an extended multimedia universe. You know, a video game time would be fine, but the fact that they made a spin-off show already makes me worry, because that's definitely gonna have the fatigue set in more. What about Constantine? I don't blame you, because who in the world, besides boomers like me, remembers young Keanu pre-Matrix? It is legit an entertaining movie, though. I even liked Johnny Mnemonic, even if it is very schlocky, lowbrow sci-fi experience. Ooh boy, look at all these secrets I'm still missing. We're only just getting started here, really. Are we missing anything here, perhaps? There's a whole lot you could be doing here. We already know where the exit is. Still have a couple of kills, but it's probably attached to what I'm missing currently. That we already unlocked. Yep, I streamed that a while back. I don't even know what genuinely inspired me to go for Johnny Mnemonic. But I think it's because I did hear about it for a longer while. And I was interested in the premise, so I was like, yeah, it's got Keanu in it. I like the guy, so why not give it a whirl? And it's pretty decent. Oof. This one's gonna be rough. Let's go stick to the pillars. Oh, that's another enemy dispatched, and we hit the trigger. Wait. Potentially unlocking more. Uh-oh. Game devs, I think we have a problem here. I think you may have not foreseen someone jumping here. No command. Cheat options. Let's see. Enable cheat codes. Snacker pack. Clip. Okay, we could do that. Unknown command. What's my left save point? Okay, not too far. That's okay. It would have sucked more if I actually had to backtrack significantly. But now we know not to do that. Oh yeah, you guys want to know what game completely took me off guard from State of Play? Project Windless. I saw it first through a shitpost people were making on Twitter, and I was like, no way this is real. This genuinely looks like a joke. Someone's cracking. And sure enough, Not only is it a real video game, it's actually based on a novel series from a Korean author. The Bird That Drinks Tears, from what I understand. Which is a series that's been going on since the early 2000s. And it's very popular in South Korea. People have been praising it a lot due to the world building and how much the author goes in deep into translating real-life politics and philosophy into the lore of the in-game races and societies he crafted specifically for the setting. So, I don't know, I might actually keep an eye out and maybe try reading the first novel, see if I like it. I am a fantasy literature buff, so seems like it could be up my alley. There's a little something over here, which I'm not sure if I explored prior. Oh. Well, there you go. We never hit that switch. What does it do besides activating the trap system? Not sure. May have gone towards the Toe secret pool. I think something may have opened up here. And again, good luck noticing all the subtle changes in this vast labyrinth of rooms and hallways. Flame wall, that seems different than the firebomb. Well, I'll keep it on me, and once we run into some heavy opposition, we'll take it for a spin. Still short on 5 kills. You tell me where I should be looking for either. Since there to be more hijinks involved. So I'm gonna say we're clear to move on. I could never live without MIDI farts. Imagine a universe devoid of this very distinct sound. This is about as doom-esque as you get with your music.
Outsider.
We're gonna have to keep our eyes peeled on the third map, because if I'm not mistaken, just like with episode 1, the exit to the secret level should be on the third level. Ooh. Where are you? I appreciate that little touch of your camera automatically correcting when targeting enemies higher than you. It would have still worked with hit scan regardless, but the fact that you have that little touch to let you know that your bullets actually tracking enemies, much appreciated. Say, Frosty, did you get to watch the latest Sacro video I linked on Discord a couple days ago? Oh, you're actually dead. Yes, that's the one. I want to say that's probably my favorite of his creepypasta analysis videos, because I never heard of the story prior before to begin with. And man, even if it is obviously very heavily inspired by Ben Drowned because of the strong Ocarina of Time theme prevalent, it is such a unique take with how elaborate it gets with the rule set for the entity and how you're supposed to be going about interacting with the princess. Ooh, that looks to be a new power up altogether. Oh, let's get to see what it does. Dog! Oh shit! He's a killer. Get him with the snoot. Sick him, boy. He just smacks open the door with a paw. Clever girl. Well, that was quite something. A hidden regret of mine is I wasn't that big into creepy stories back during their heyday, so I did miss out on the peak of their popularity. To some extent, you still do get that kind of thrill because ARGs are still a big trend on YouTube, so you do get some interesting new projects floating around. I actually got into one by pure accident through YouTube recommendations before several days later Mulder decided to cover it in one of his more recent uploads. I'm talking about the Glennon Archives, if you happen to come about the name. It's another Backrooms-like project where some dude happens to shift into an alternate Earth where he's all alone, except some entity stalking him. And the way the author goes about the project is he basically records himself walking through different neighborhoods while they're desolate, but also does a lot of like fake vlog stuff. The first episode is really funny in that sense because a good chunk of it is just the guy cooking. Which is pretty unusual for that kind of a video format, but still. I mean, if you want to go for a more realistic approach, sure. Why wouldn't you make a cooking vlog in that kind of scenario to keep your mind occupied? Gotta say though, that Parmesan chicken he cooked up looked pretty appetizing. Welcome back, No Third Impact. Hope you're doing well. I just got done summarizing the last bits of State of Play that caught my eye. That being Project Windless. I'm sure you've seen it. It's that game with a buff chicken, which I will admit it's a pretty bold choice for your potentially Souls-like video game protag. But hey, it's an actual race in universe. You know, now that you mention it, I'm not quite sure what they're going for, because you'd think it'd be under Souls-like, but there were parts that made me think maybe it actually is gonna be more crowd control gaming, like what a Musa would do. Guess we'll have to wait and see for more extended gameplay footage. It certainly got memed on a lot during the initial reveal, like one of the most obvious shots I've seen people take is man, the Peter Griffin, the chicken nemesis, is back, and he means business. Oh, you know that's gonna be one of the first mods people make. It's gonna be the Family Guy chicken as the main protag, and then they'll reskin the main antagonist, whoever that might be, into Peter Griffin. Just rip the Fortnite model and slap on top. See how we're faring. Pretty solid kill count. We got most of the bad guys dispatched. Still better city building than whatever Sandy Peterson cooked up in Doom 2. And mind you, this is like what? 4 years after Doom 2? We do, but we also take every opportunity to dunk on Sandy Peterson because, listen, I love the guy. I think he has one of the most chill approaches as a religious guy when it comes to his faith, and also approaches a video game developer in that sense. But he also has a bit of an ego, and I love whenever John Romero gets to rub it in into Sandy's face. I think John Carmack has mellowed out over the years, especially since him and Romero reconciled. But during id Software's peak, oh yeah. Oh, he was really striving to be the frontman of the studio, and that's pretty much why Romero parted in the first place, because eventually they got into such a beef over the direction Quake was meant to take that, yeah, there was just no way to mend the damage done. A lot of what I'm saying is based on what John Romero recalls in his Doom Guy autobiography, which, of course, you gotta take it with a grain of salt because, you know, it's written from the perspective of one guy, so there's gonna be some bias in it. But you also have to remember that John has an insane memory. Like, it's been confirmed that he has such a distinct recollection of things that happened even during his own childhood that you can actually take it for granted as a very accurate account of things that happened in days gone by. With Quake in particular, I'll have boiled down on the way they wanted the game to look and feel, because Romero wanted more of an RPG with Quake, based on their earlier D&D campaigns with the boys. Heck, even the name Quake is after like one of the key characters in their D&D campaign. But because of the ambitious scope of the project and how much time just developing the Quake engine took over Doom, they were at their wits' end after like a year or two of struggling, so they decided to narrow down the scope and make it feel more like Doom, just in 3D. And John was not particularly happy about it. Romero, that is. Carmack's whole angle was he was just pissed at Romero for allegedly going too much for unrealistic expectations instead of focusing on polishing the engine. So eventually, he called in the team for emergency meeting and was like, listen, either you stay in line, or we're gonna have to say goodbye to you. And essentially, he convinced everyone to vote against Romero and just boot him of the team. Mind you, for what it is, Quake is still an amazing leap, because it's the progenitor of 3D first-person shooters. Just took the formula into even greater heights. Yet another massive leap for id Software, who was already like a pioneer in that venue, but changing the aspect from a first-person shooter to an RPG would have been an even more insane hurdle they could have overcome if they went through it. But look on the bright side, guys. I mean, without John Romero leaving, we never would have gone the Ion Storm era, and arguably the best outcome for Tom Hall possible, who made the studio's most well-acclaimed game, that being Anachronox. Kind of funny that I bring in Tom Hall into this discourse, considering we are playing one of his games, but if you haven't, I recommend watching John Romero's video on Labyrinth, one of their first-person projects. They were basically the foundation for the Wolf 3D engine. One of my favorite lore bits regarding early id Software is they were keeping a close eye on Ultima Underworld. One of like the first big attempts at making that kind of a project in a 3D environment, but the game was struggling performance-wise because they couldn't just get the rendering to work efficiently without major hiccups. So Carmack looked at it like, I can do that but better. And indeed, he did, with Wolf 3D and some, as we know later, pretty clever tricks. We've got something going on here. Not sure how we access this area. It's a possibility. You know, fair point. I think the inspiration for Anachronox was supposed to be Final Fantasy X. That's the kind of vibe Tom Hall was going for, as far as gameplay goes, but Lost Odyssey also works. It's a basis for comparison. Okie dokie, since we have the exit established, now we can mingle around a little more. See how much else I can possibly uncover before I give up. As far as the eye can tell, we already got a handful. But we have this little bit here. You know, I wouldn't be actually opposed to streaming Anachronox, considering that past his days in id Software, Tom Hall didn't really work on a whole lot of video games, besides this one and Anachronox. He kind of just dialed down and maybe worked on some minor projects. But as far as bigger productions, the id Software era comprises the bulk of his legacy. And, you know, I mean, fair. He is, after all, the mastermind behind Commander Keen, and a very influential person as far as Wolf 3D goes, so that's already quite the record to put on your resume. So yeah, when Frosty pointed out earlier that you're allowed to have an ego as an id Software developer, it is warranted. Those guys, for the most part, not only put their back when it came to developing so many bangers of that era, but also moved on to have their own individual input. Just look at American McGee. Wow, all of that just for this little bit, huh? Not exactly what I was anticipating from the round back, but stuff happening here. And this part I don't even know if I walked into, assuming it's not enclosed. Did they really just speed through that area, or do we happen to unlock more while exploring? Who's to say? Well, more goodies for me to collect. Ain't gonna say no. Oh yeah. His mom sure was a character. I mean, granted, if you know anything about American McGee's backstory, his family life was quite troubled as a youth. He certainly had to mature pretty damn fast if he wanted to make a livelihood for himself. Okay, let me give you the too long didn't read abridged version then. At one point, when he was still attending school, he came back to his home, and it was completely empty, besides a couple of his personal belongings, because apparently his mother decided to elope with a transgender person she met, and she pawned off all of their belongings to fund their transition. To be fair with you, I don't even know if you ever talked to his mom again or made up with her. I don't think he ever spoke about it, unless I'm mistaken. But I wouldn't blame him if he just, after that point on, completely wrote her out of his life. Because, goodness gracious, that's irredeemable behavior. Yeah, I don't even think that term carried any negative connotations with him. Just it was pretty much the default terminology. Oh, okay, I think I know how we're meant to get that, unless this is specifically for something else. Man, I sure skipped past a lot of optional stuff earlier on in the map. Well, on the bright side, at least he's a happy family man currently. Even if American McGee has become a mainland China apologist, but I will give him a little bit of leeway in that sense, because he has lived a good portion of his life in the country by now, and he is married to a Chinese woman, so definitely the Asian pill is hitting him particularly intense.
Before anything, the Asian girl in that donut shop was sexy as fuck. Right? Something about an older Asian. I would have fucked the daylights out of that Chinese lady. If I could fuck that Chinese lady, my life would be fucked. Fucking that Chinese lady is. I can't fuck that Chinese woman. I almost fucked that Chinese lady on me. Yes, I would fuck that Chinese woman. Sexy Chinese women usually have to fuck that Chinese bitch, man. I'm quitting TikTok as that Chinese bitch, bro. That Chinese slut will never see my business. Chinese bitch.
I want to imagine that was American when he first met his wife.
I basically fucked that Chinese lady. This Chinese bitch is trying to seduce. Chinese woman apparently give the best intercourse. I want to fuck that Chinese lady at that donut. Chinese bitches around the world, we know that. That Chinese bitch wants to fuck me. It's official. That sexy Chinese bitch wants me to fuck her with the donuts. I want to fuck that Chinese bitch, but this bitch forgot one of the donuts. I told her, sexy Chinese bitches give good donuts, but sexy Mexican. I wouldn't fuck that Chinese bitch if fucking that Chinese bitch cured cancer. Chinese sluts have played with my emotions far too many. I would fuck the older Chinese lady because she's sexy, right? She gives off some sort of sexy. Me wanting to fuck that Chinese lady is the only reason I'm off myself, right? These are not from her. Fucking that Chinese donut lady is the only thing I really desire in life, right? Now, I really want to fuck that Chinese lady on me. I would fuck the ethnicity out of that Chinese lady, right? I want to fuck the Chinese lady and give her. I want to fuck the Chinese lady and elope with her in Las Vegas. I'd let the Chinese lady molest me if I was not.
What the hell is going on with this green trigger right here? Unless it's for the moving pillar specifically. Strange. Anyway, we don't know how to go about this pickup. There's a trigger someplace completely different. Please, if you wanna tour Korea, just go to the south like a normal person. Don't try and pretend that North Korea is some kind of hidden gem that we are sleeping on, because by God, if I was to go anywhere and I knew there was a state-mandated military officer with me at all times to act as my guide, because they have to absolutely make sure they don't see what I'm not supposed to, I would be stressed the fuck out every moment of my stay in North Korea. And that's without the risk of potentially upsetting glorious leader Kim Jong-un by somehow insulting him without my knowledge, and potentially landing several years in federal prison. Probably could have used the fly pack to hit here, but then again...
Oh, I know, that's you. Oh, yes. I am going to commit suicide.
That also works. I don't know about that, Chief. It doesn't seem like they can save themselves, let alone others. Actually, that whole ideology is privy to the couple of selected few closely aligned with the leadership, and that will be, for the most part, the military. Because, well, what else is gonna keep the dictatorship state afloat? As long as you keep the officers happy and in check, it's all good. You can tell at this point that if someone from North Korea's Department of Safety Bureau decides to tune into any of these streams, I'm basically a persona non grata at this point in the country, which, you know, I'm totally fine with. It's cool. Oh yes. All while not stopping them to pump all of their resources into military research and developing nukes. No, America, you don't understand. We totally need those missiles of mass destruction to solve our hunger crisis. Teehee. I'm gonna say we can leave on now. If I manage to find most of the secrets and get most of the kills on my first run through a level, I'm pretty happy with that. Obviously, with the upcoming map, we'll just have to stick around and try and find the alternate exit. The radiation will turn them into superhumans. Except it's gonna be Fallout style, where they become sterile green ogres instead. But hey, at least they're gonna make for formidable troops out in the field. Burn and Amazed. Featuring one of my favorite tracks on the soundtrack. Love this one because it's high energy. This is the kind of stuff that gets you pumped for pumping bullets into the opposition. Well worth it for the armor. And that's pretty much it. Right, moving on. Nothing here by the looks of it. Oh. Yeah, we will let nature handle it over there. Oh! Oh shit! What happened there? Oh, that's a new trick up their sleeve.
No, don't shoot! Please!
I suppose I can attempt the pistol start. Even if it's not exactly optimal. No, don't move me to the right. I need to get over here. Okay. Okay, where's the bastard that caught me with that net? I have words I want to say to him. Or did he perchance get demolished by the flaming wall? It bothers me that this net lasted quite a bit. Which is gonna be a nuisance if I have to deal with more of them. Pretty weak otherwise. It's like the one edge he has over me. Possibly. Sure could use an MP40 by now. Or at least another pistol. Because my rate of fire is pretty atrocious at the moment. Wow. That was a rather disappointing end to that run.
No, don't shoot, no. Please. No, don't shoot, no.
Since the AI doesn't have much in the way of self-preservation, running into someone with a rocket launcher right around the corner can have pretty dire consequences. Which is why I'd really love if one of you fine gentlemen dropped a machine gun for me. Be pretty swell. Really don't want to blast missiles in these claustrophobic chambers because they will not end well.
No, don't shoot. No, don't shoot.
Oh, I will be shooting with great prejudice, in fact. Oh. Just what the doctor ordered. If only I could get in there. That'd be pretty snazzy. As can ye shall receive.
Don't shoot, please. No, don't shoot, no.
You know, it's not a whole lot that we get to pistol akimbo, so let's enjoy while it lasts. If you're unsatisfied with your performance as a pistol user, one simple trick can rectify it all. Just dual wield. Okay, how far does this column go? Because that feels like a death trap. Stand corrected. Get him, Borzoi. Snoot them to death. Truly, the most powerful member of the task force. I actually thought for a minute he picked up the submachine gun. Waking up from that sure must have felt like a bizarre fever dream. Dude was definitely like, wait, why am I tasting blood in my mouth? Anyway. MP40, my beloved girl's frontline doll. Okay, factually not true, but for the sake of the bit, let's go with it. Oh, speaking of GFL, we did talk about it quite a bit earlier because of the new major update coming over to Global come Wednesday with the story event. But, guys, there's some really crazy stuff happening on the Chinese side of things. I'm not even exaggerating. Did you know that they are adding sex to Girls Frontline 2? Now you might be thinking to yourselves, come on, Shunt. We know better than that. And I'm like, do you really? Well, let me show you. It's real. The 6th update is coming. Unironically, though, this is like the hardest designs they've gone with in recent patches. They've been on a roll since General Liu, and like what they did with Sextons for her playable debut. which they've been actually building up for a while in the narrative. I was going to talk about it regardless because of main campaign number 9 that I beat recently, because they were clearly hinting at it. But hey, I'm actually glad that they gave her an overall compared to her default look, because this looks so much better. And suffice to say, even if I don't really have an electrical setup, we will be rolling for sextants. When she goes global, probably a year from now. Oh, and don't forget to log in specifically today, Frosty Man, because there's something nice waiting for you in the mail due to the day of Saint Valentine. Well, I hate to break it to you, man, but that's definitely like 10 years of her lifespan from those chocolates she gave you. Wait. Oh, okay, I was wondering what was going on with that flight upgrade, but clearly we needed to flow over here, or at least we could go with it. And again, it seems only for some small tokens, which, you know, would have made sense in vanilla Rise of the Triad, when lives mattered. There was no save system to speak of. Yeah, you're right. In that universe, they probably have the means to turn you into some sort of cyborg anyway. So, we have technology to rebuild Frosty as a machine man when he inevitably perishes from organ failure. Look, it may have been a bit of my part. Easily going for the low-hanging fruit because of Sexton's name. But considering we have the dorms and how in-depth the camera angles go, when you pick free cam, they may as well go full on, like Nikkei. And that's actually baked in the story of the game, mind you. Getting very intimate with your cyborg subordinates. I'm surprised it hasn't been a thing already. I mean, it's thematically pretty much the same shtick. And Nikkei is no stranger to crossovers with external properties, so those guys just gotta get in on it. Well, I don't know about the extent of Shift Up's budget, but on Mika's part, it's no biggie considering they can spend millions of dollars on full-on military gear, rent out a chopper just for a cosplay shoot. Although I'm confident that Shift Up is doing pretty darn well financially, considering, yeah, exactly, Stellar Blade success. Plus, they already confirmed they're gonna be working on a sequel, so that's gonna be even more resources they could pump into other venues. I'm still inclined to say that, in a sense, Stellar Blade might be a prototype for an inevitably moving Nikkei out of its gacha home turf and extending the property into other types of games. Honestly, I feel like 3D Nikkei action game, or even a first-person shooter, would do really well. Oh, that's a fantastic idea. Gears of War, but Nikkei. I think you might have struck gold with that formula. Or, you know what? Shift Up could do the funniest thing ever. You know how for their story-related minigames, Mika has done the Nikkei game mode ripoff. What if for a spin-off game. Shift Up made Girls Frontline, but like an actual competent XCOM. Oh, you bet I'm just gonna roam around in God mode and blast everything to smithereens without a care in the world. That's exactly what this power-up was built for. Goodness gracious, we're only like halfway through the kill count. There's still way more to do. Almost feels like a waste to give me the God Hand just for a couple of enemies in this plaza. I'm still inclined to give Fire Control a try when it eventually leaves the mobile exclusivity department. All the more reason why I inevitably have to rope you in when it does. It's fine, really. If it does end up sucking, then at least we could say we honestly gave it a shot and it just didn't work out. The one-way approach? Okay, I'm already getting a little confused about the progression here. There's a couple of cool skins they gave the girls in the 3D shooter. Sabrina has a nice sporty outfit that they gave her in with the more recent patches. It's so funny that they use classic terminology to describe the dolls, like their original code names, but you won't catch me calling Sabrina by Spaz 12 anymore. Oh, I see. So this is how we grab a shortcut here. And I should have gone this way, apparently. It could have been, or it was genuinely just like a spur of the moment decision that Mika happened to agree on it because they were like, yeah, sure, this could make us some extra money, so go for it. I'm still curious what they'll end up crossing with in terms of external IPs. It is supposed to be some sort of anime, but if they go with like the lowest possible mainstream popular denominator, I am gonna be a little bit disappointed. I would at least like to see a property that fits thematically. Because, hey, Nikkei did that with Ghost in the Shell, and that at least makes some sense. Okay, I will give you this much. Post standalone complex, Ghost in the Shell hasn't exactly been holding up all that well. The earlier movies, yeah, they can be a little rough too, since they're a slow burn. And I think standalone complex found the perfect blend of hey, we want to get deep with the philosophical approach while balancing the action. The movies definitely get rough as far as pacing goes. Well, I think you should, because it's good and you might enjoy it. But that's just like my opinion, man. You don't have to take it for granted. Now, if I happen to have trouble locating the secret exit, I will consult the walkthrough I have open just to give me some clue where I'm supposed to be looking. There's an extra map after all that we're getting out of it. At the very least, I would like to try the PlayStation 2 one that I've seen a lot of people cover on the internet. That one does appear like it might be up my alley.
No, don't shoot. Outsider.
Oh, there's a first-person shooter one? I'll have to look into that then. Thank you for telling me. Shouldn't be surprised there's a handful of GOTS games, considering how ridiculously popular it is as a franchise. Oh, there we go. There's the conventional exit, which we are not interested in because let me in fact confirm this before I go out spouting nonsense. Is this? Yes, Burned and the Maze does indeed have a secret exit somewhere. So let's see if we can find it on our own. Who's to say? Maybe it pulls off Omicron, where most of it is 3D action, but then it just happens to have first-person shooter segments. Oh, could this be it? Seems promising. Got a bunch of soldiers around, so I may have also managed to find the complete kill count for Burned and Amazed. That just leaves 10 more for us to find. Okay, the jump pads have a two-way travel system, so in case I need to come back I'm allowed to. Well, I have to do it regardless, because those happen to be blocking a door. Oh, hey, here's that extra light that's been taunting me all this time. Well, it doesn't look like I found the secret exit, sadly, on this stretch. We did get to experience a big chunk of the level, though. Plus there is more in here, which I haven't noticed. This being a sprawling map, it's not gonna be particularly easy. Got a lot of potential ground to cover here. I mean, it would be unusual if they put it in the same vicinity as a normal exit. I have a feeling I'm gonna look someplace else. Doesn't seem like I'm missing indoors, as far as I can tell. So we got that accounted for. Might look it up just to save some time, considering, yeah, there's a lot to get lost in here. knife? Wait, which slot is that? Can't take it out if it is an actual weapon you can wield. Strange. Alright, that's by the starting point where I just didn't pick up all the crap last time around. Okay. I'm gonna cut myself some slack here and just look this up. Okay, let's see. Secret exit. It actually is. Close by the regular exit, believe it or not. Rocky mode, power up, triple life items. Or, hang on. I think it's actually over here someplace. And I may have already botched it. Where the fly pickup was. Apparently if you have Firebomb you can boost yourself up there. But I'm not sure if that's the case. Let me look around. Is there a Firebomb anywhere we can utilize? Yeah, close to the regular exit, in fact. Another one of those cases where if you don't know, you don't know. So can be a little tricky to figure out. This firebomb trick has me curious though, because It implies that there's a way to give yourself some kind of boost. So it might be worth messing around just to see if we can get a feel for that technique. I'm already lost, aren't I? A little bit, yes. Potentially try and preserve as much HP as I can. We're gonna have this work. Worst case scenario, I can always try and look up if there's like a no-clip solution available. How do you open this? Oh, that's a secret on its own, isn't it? Let me guess. Pressure plate somewhere that I need to find. We only got God mode while exploring, so there's another way I could have. Well, it's not like Flight would even give anything here, because this is just plain locked. This is a bit annoying, but are there any other fire bombs here on the map? That could be it. Because I have no idea how you're meant to even unlock this. Like, clearly this is supposed to open outwards. Oh. Well. Sure made it out to be a big deal. Yeah, it was. Okay, now we gotta plan the most efficient way. Of reaching that area. Also, I could really use these, Oh, shoot. Well, I might have screwed myself over here. We'll see in a minute. Worst case scenario, we'll look for no clip cheat. game sure loves throwing traps at me to make sure I lose health. Well, that's This actually might not be possible to do with my existing health pool. Which part of the level is that in, even? Okay, it is behind the barrier. Like by the spikes. I just happened to miss the trigger on the initial jump. Firebomb jump. I guess if I had free look, I could kinda give myself a boost and hop over that way. Okay, let's try to take this a little slower. Build up enough health for this one boost that I need. The beginning also has a couple of health pickups. Let's not rush. Slow and steady wins the race, even if I do end up spending like a little hour on the map. Okay, that might do it. This all could easily have been alleviated if I had jump pad over there. Oh well. Secrets gonna be secrets. Gotta have your long-winded approach. Okay, almost there. Now let's not mess this up like I did prior. about as close as I'll get to full health bar. I don't think you could realistically do this without a free look. Almost? Yep. That's how you do it. Whew, brother. Would you look at that? We got ourselves a whole ass gauntlet still waiting. Can they make it like this? Okay, with the spikes, to be fair, if you kinda wedge yourself in the middle of them, don't seem like you'll take damage. That one's gonna be the trickier of the two. I don't know if I see a pattern here. You could kind of try and mad dash your way through. I'm not sure if I'll be able to pull it off. Oh, we did it. Man. That was a lot of effort just to hit this landmark. Alright, what we got? Turn the screw. Ooh. Wait. The intro of that track sounded really familiar. I just can't quite put my finger on what would be the inspiration for it. That's a lot of bad trips. Holy cow. Oh boy. In case you hate yourself and want to experience vertigo, just take shrooms. In the game, of course, not IRL. Again, I found a knife pickup, but seems meaningless. Unless there's something I'm unaware of. Why? Why must you hide delicious food behind gruesome death traps?
Drop it.
Nice. This is what we like to see. See, despite pinball mode throwing me all around, at least I can actually see what I'm doing. And like, high on life power up. Oh. Turret? Sure is. I don't know if you can even destroy the thing. Seems very impervious to rockets. Guess I just need to pump more into it. Yep. Sure did the job. Really? Nothing else in here? Okay. leave it be for now. We got boulders of death now. Gee, this is making Sen's Fortress look like a piece of cake. Kinda random, but sure.
Outsider.
We'll make the most of it. Oh, that one seems to change between the two, depending on what frame you pick the collectible on. Bold design choice. Sure, it was definitely rash of me to run ahead like that. Well, you will admit. It's just fun playing God. Especially if I wield the Hand of Doom, able to obliterate everything. The Wheel of Fortune has decided. Lack of thereof. So many trigger switches. It's pretty darn insane what's going on here. There's actually a couple you can completely miss. Which is just run through the segment. Here's Flight, which might come in handy. Okay, I think it's safe for me to proceed. Given how much I've found already. Still, if I really wanted to make sure I'm not missing any mechanisms, I would need to step on like almost every tile here. In the event that it unlocks something. You know, I kind of clicked on this texture half-heartedly, but I did notice some shadow casting, so I was like, could that be? And yes, it did turn out to be a secret.
Over here.
Well, that's about half the map. Given our current track record of exterminating the enemy. Ooh, hello. Got some power-ups here. If not yet accessed. Question is, from what angle do we accomplish it? Well now. Oof. Just had to get wedged over there. No save since the beginning, huh? Yikes. The worst part about it is that you don't even get shot to death, just denied by a stage hazard. It appears I'm gonna have to try and make my best attempt at catching up to speed. It's not gonna be easy, but, well, made it this far. May as well at least try to knock out the secret map tonight. Did I walk past the shroom room? Oh yeah, that was to the left of that, wasn't it? Distinctly remember that being a prominent part of the beginning. Actually forgot for a minute, this stretch is bigger than it appears. Oh, look at that. Made our way back around. Which is neat. Just make sure I have everything mapped out before we run onwards. Actually, it's a good thing that I'm here, because that's like behind the key anyway that I don't have. So we can move on to the right now. Just so we keep us steady. Grip on our progress.
Drop it! Drop it!
Not sure if the turrets count towards the total kill count, but we'll take that into consideration. Hey, it's unconventional use of invulnerability, as long as it works. Mitigating damage is still a good thing.
Drop it!
Ah, here we are, the fun room. With all the glorious moving mechanisms. I'm actually trapped again. Uh-oh. We ran into a different issue this time. I got smacked in between two moving objects, and let's just say my character is incapacitated. good thing we've been keeping tabs, huh? Ooh, after all this nonsense, I'm sure as hell making certain we keep regular backups. Well, Dex is running a little ahead of the curve, and then, well, to say some very unfortunate things tend to happen. Oh, right, the extra life. I think I missed the unlock for that, unless it's on a different part of the level? Don't remember off the top of my head. Could be. There we go. Fair enough, that seems reasonable. With this reset, and ironically, you may have ticked off more secrets than when I unfortunately died last time, so small blessings in disguise. Okay, that's the part that got me cooked, so suffice to say, Gonna have to be super careful around it. Remember there being one wall around here where I could push it. Maybe in a different compartment, however. Ah, there we go. Now, I don't want to repeat all this again, so fingers crossed. Ah, there is indeed something here. Can be mucked around with. But needs help. With a switch, perhaps. To be determined. No pressure plates, as far as that I can tell. So I'm kind of amazed that's not an insta-kill. Very graceful to just take a tick off my health instead of outright crush. Well, we definitely want what's tucked away there. Just paid a dear price for it. Okay. Good outcome, all things considered. And the last deposit of goodies. Not remember where that came from. Somewhere around here. Bingo. Not quite GFL Lana, so I can't oversize that. Bingo! That's a stunt only her voice actress is able to pull off convincingly. Well, it took a while, but we finally found the iron key. Two fly pops for free. Lots of unks. Anything more Warfire I could use those on? Possibly, but... Holy cow, look how this map wraps around itself. Eventually putting us back here, and then with the key in tow, we're meant to go through this door. Still, it's this gate over here that I haven't gone through. Which, you know, we can possibly leave unattended. Them's the rules. Especially since there's soldiers here I haven't killed. Once again, we find ourselves going on a merry sidetracking adventure. Oh, another one of these, huh? Okay, before I dive in, we have to make another safety save. And know the drill by now. This must be where most of the remaining gunners are located. Oh, not again. That's the one downside of this solution. It's a cool concept, but oof, very easy to glitch out on. Okay, see an armor. There we go. That's what it took to get that out of the way. We believe that's this diversion sorted. And lo and behold, we actually cut up to where I wanted to go to begin with. This is there in particular where we had a whole unexplored chunk. So yeah, things worked out quite swimmingly in the end. Despite some hiccups here and there. Now I believe we're ready to pursue the iron door and quite possibly head to the finale of this intriguing level.
Drop it.
And there she is. The fabled exit. Leaving us with 10 enemies lurking someplace. And a handful of secrets. Nothing that could be too obvious. Just by having like a general look overhead. So I'm gonna reckon pushwall shenanigans involved. You get the drill. And that moves us on to Too Much Room. More Tom Hall goodness, which we shall leave for our next encounter with Triad. Yeah, it's a rather slow playthrough, this one, given the scope of these levels and how much attention I give them to try to find as much as I can. But it's a pretty fun run. I am definitely having a blast with this one. Simple game by premise, but there's a couple of interesting nuances. So I can respect the craft that went into it. And we'll be looking forward to next run. Well, everyone, thank you for tuning in. It's been a pleasure. Long one tonight, but at least we got one episode out of the way, so that's progress. And more to come along the way. Take it easy, and I'll see you soon.